Throw your fucking sets up, rolling high with the star, come catch up. Ain't nobody fucking with us, I betcha. MIA, put your name on the check up. Throw your fucking sets up, rolling high with the star, come catch up. Ain't nobody fucking with us, I betcha. MIA, put your name on the check up. Stop in, chain gang, flip the main. At the party, so we this same. Princess of this so frame, my name, try to come near me, this shit goes. Throw your fucking sets up, rolling high with the star, come catch up. Ain't nobody fucking with us, I betcha. MIA, put your name on the check up. Stop in, chain gang, flip the main. At the party, so we this same. Princess of this so frame, my name, try to come near me, this shit goes bang. Yeah, been. Yeah, been. Yeah, throw your fucking sets up, rolling high with the star, come catch up. Ain't nobody fucking with us, I betcha. MIA, put your name on the check up. Been, chain gang, flip the main. At the parties, link the same. Princess of this so frame, my name, try to come near me, this shit go bang. Go bang. Throw your fucking sets up, rolling high with the star, come catch up. Ain't nobody fucking with us, I betcha. MIA, put your name on the check up. Throw your fucking sets up. Stop, throw your fucking sets up. Stop, throw your fucking sets up. Stop, throw your fucking sets up. At the parties, so we this same. Throw your fucking sets up. Stop, throw your fucking sets up. Throw your fucking sets up. Oh, come catch up. Throw your fucking sets up. Throw your fucking sets up. Oh, come catch up. What is I betcha? My throw your
Hey. Okay, so let me see. Think the audio is good. Yeah, probably. Seems good. Just check out a few things now. Yeah. And then we can start building this thing. I think I want some music in the background, so I'm going to find some put on some music for the background, and we're good to go. Just turning down the volume, of course.
Yes, I be your woman. Yes, I be your baby. Yes, I be whatever that you tell me when you're ready. Yes, I be your girl.
Okay. What's going on? Just turning this down. this. I'm turning down the volume. Okay, I think I'm ready for this building. Okay. Yeah, I have to take this away. Just going to put my link one place more. Just spamming Red Panda's Discord with my Twitch stream. Okay, so today it's building day again, nothing too special. I was down on my other farm, if you can call it that, and picked up like 16 AMD cards today, the gigabyte ones. Yeah, wait, I have to move around on some stuff here, so just move this over the top. Yeah. So this 16 cards I picked up today. It's gigabyte for rx580, 4 gigabyte cards, and I had this in like 13 card rigs, but I'm like spreading them out now and building 8 card rigs instead. So as I said, I was picking up 16 of this today. I'm going to build one, and this is my last of the white frames that I got, and the next one I'm going to build in this aluminium frame. I think I'm going to paint that later because it's ugly, but yeah. And I also got something like nostalgic today. This is the old Sapphire HD 2950. I got. Hey, welcome. I think your name is Richard, isn't that correct? Or am I wrong? So I was just telling, I got this HD old Sapphire 7950 today. I got 2 of them from a buddy of mine. As you see, I was picking them up today. Actually, it was more like I was helping him because the sound card, integrated sound card in his gaming rig didn't work anymore, so he was getting a sound card that I had laying around, and I was helping him getting that up and running. And he had these 2 cards laying around, so I just say I borrow them. I want to test a few things on them. We see today if I can do that today, or maybe that will be another stream. We'll see. Because first I want to get this together, I think. And I actually have something nice to show you. Richard? Yeah, Richard, I think it was. How much RAM do they have? This is the 3 gigabyte DDR5. Yeah. So you can probably mine some of the Equihash coins, and I think I want to test it more on the new stuff, like maybe on Grin or Beam, or we'll see. I'm not sure yet. Grin probably won't work maybe on these cards because you have to have more memory in them, I think. But it can be fun to just test them a little. He actually had a 7990 also in his rig. He was offering me to get these 3 cards for one of my rx580s today, but that's not the best deal, I think. So as I said, I think I'm just going to start putting in the motherboard in this first. For this one I'm using the H110, isn't it? Yeah, ASRock Pro BTC Plus actually. So these cards is actually the best cards I have. I have a few of these, and this is the ones that cost me not too much trouble. Actually, they have been really good. So, because I also have a few of the B250s and the Prime C270s, and the Prime C270s has also been good, but the B250 I had quite a bit of struggle with sometimes. So let me see. Just going to put this in then. And I also brought with me something today. I'm going to show you soon. Just have to unplug it. I also took with me one of these today that I want to show you later. It's was talking about them in my last live stream and kind of demonstrated them a little on my phone, because this is Wi-Fi wall plugs, so you can actually connect them to Wi-Fi and then you can turn off the power wherever you are. So I took one of them home with me today because I want to show it. It's actually kind of nice thing to have. They helped me out a lot in the late evenings so I didn't have to drive all the way to my my mining farm. So okay, so this can actually, you see the cooler is actually a big one, so it's almost hitting the frame over here. I think I maybe is switching the scene, or is it okay maybe to have, we can have this in the beginning and then we can maybe switch it later when we start putting in the stuff, the rest of the stuff. That cooler is huge. Yeah, I know. I think it was because I was ordering probably one of the Celerons or something, CPUs, and I actually ordered it accidentally without the stock cooler. I didn't see that when I was ordering it, so I got it without the cooler. So I had to just order something, and this was the cheapest thing I got at the moment. So, but it's huge, I know. So just have to pick up the there we have the screws, and I find myself a screwdriver. So this is actually I built a little test rig a few days ago. So and some woodwork, just put it together. It's actually kind of nice because you can like swap out cards easy just to test stuff. I have one rx570 and one rx580 and one NVIDIA 1050 Ti in it right now, and been testing some stuff on them just to find the right BIOS mode and the overclocking for the cards and stuff like that. So then it's nice to have like some way to test them without testing it on a whole rig, and when if you have problems with it, everything goes out. So crypto test bench, yeah, because then it's only one or two cards that goes out if there's something wrong. You don't have to like do testing on a whole, say 8 or 10 card rig or something like that. So because I'm kind of always testing to get the BIOS better, to get a few more hashes out of the cards and stuff like that. So it's actually nice to have like a test bench. So as I said, I was down picking up all these cards earlier today, and I've cleaned everything. It was really dirty. The cables was, because all of the power cables and stuff like that haven't been cleaned since, probably since I started mining. So it's kind of I've been mining for a few years without cleaning now. Of course I have cleaned out the cards a few times, just blowing them with air and stuff like that, but the cables like never got the same treatment, so I'm actually not sure if yeah it's actually going in there. It was a tight fit actually, but yeah, I think I'm going to use, because this was a motherboard with 13 cards earlier, and I had like 3. I picked them up. Like, let's move a few things over here. You see. Okay, so earlier when it was a 13 card rig, I had like 3 of these 1000 watts power supplies in it, but that will be kind of overkill for 8 cards now. But 1000 watt is little too short for 8 cards, so I think I'm going to use 1000 watt and one 750 watt power supply for this rig, and I'm going to use this one, the big one, for the motherboard and 4 cards, and then I'm using this 751 for the rest of the 4 cards. So I think that will be kind of a good setup for it. I will probably, when I'm redone all my rigs, I will probably have a lot of power supplies left, because yeah, because they are kind of, I think the next one I'm picking up have like, I think it also have like 2000 watts Corsair and one 1300 EVGA or something like that. So and of course I have a lot of these 750 power supplies laying around also, so should be the already holes in the front, so I can mount them. Just have to get them in the right spot. I have to find me some screws for those. Just a minute. Let me see. We have something over here. Yeah, here we have some screws for the power supply. That's the Wi-Fi. You set to have to connection for your PSU. First of all, is 240 this the Wi-Fi connector, but I think you can get them in 120 also. No, it doesn't have for 2 PSU, so that's actually a problem I sorted out. Yeah, but I think you can get them in 120 also. I think I've seen that on the sites that's selling them. But my solution to having multiple GPUs and only one like power connector to them with the Wi-Fi is that I bought, like, yeah, as you can see, really thick, good cables, and this is good for up to 16 amps, so it can take 3600 watts, I think, on 240. And then I use this you call it, yeah, connection box, or yeah, and I actually connected them inside, so, and with using like, yeah, these connectors over here, they called Vago connectors, that, yeah, like electrician use when they're connecting in walls and stuff like that. They are really good actually, getting them almost everywhere. And then I just, yeah, as you can see, connected on this. Now it's 4 outlets, so because I'm going to power up 2 rigs on this one, 2 8-card rigs on this this cable, and it should be no problem, because 2 8-card rigs are about 1000 watts almost, the way I'm running them, so it should be more than enough. It should be around little over 2000 watts in total, and that should be no problem for these cables. So so I actually had to redone this today because it only had 3 cables out, because there was 3 power supplies in one of these machines with 13 cards, but now it's going to run 16 cards on 4 power supplies. So and then you can use the plug, the Wi-Fi plug on this one, and then you can turn off 2 rigs at once. Not just 1 but 2. That's a good deal. You get 2 for 1. So okay, we put in the motherboard, easy as that. And then we have to put in some screws to the power supplies. I like to screw everything in because if you're moving them around, it's nice to have it so you can like throw it around without any problems. So the only thing I don't use screws for is the risers. You can screw the risers all the way over here, but I don't use that because you probably you have to change them out sometimes, mostly, and I've been changing out a lot of risers in the couple of years, so I don't want to struggle with taking out 4 screws every time on the riser to change them out. So okay, there we have this. I was actually seeing Carter over at BBT was posting he got the Riadon 7 earlier today, so probably is going to put up a live stream later, I think. That I'm seeing forward to see actually. Have you had many? No, actually cards I had, I think out of totally now, yeah, say I had close to 100 cards, maybe now. Now I have like 70 cards running, but in total I had probably around 100 cards mining over the years. I actually just had 2 cards I think failed. I had one that's one of these cards that was failing. First one was actually I think it's only, yeah, it's 2 of these cards actually I had failing, and I think that's the only cards failing on me. And the first one I was just testing it alone in a rig. I think it was the first time I tested the EAT OS. And I started the rig with 1 card in it, and it just started up and or booted up, and then it got to EAT OS, and suddenly the fan will start spinning like 100%, and then it's just got some noises and there was coming sparks in the front there, and then everything was dead, or at least the power went out and everything. Of course the motherboard, everything survived, but the card was dead. And the other one I think just started like failing all the time. It wasn't getting any hashes and stuff like that, so I took it back home with me and loaded up the original BIOS on it and tested it. It booted up in my machine, but when I was trying to load a game or something, it would just crash out. So that card I also was sending back. I think that's the only 2 cards I had problems with. So maybe I've been lucky, or maybe I've done something right, I don't know. But of course you can get bad cards anyway, but I think we're going to start with some power cables when we have the space for it here first. So we first need one of, we need one of to the 1000 watt power supply that's going to power the motherboard. No fan failures. No, actually I hadn't have no fan failures. I try to keep my cards at about 65 degrees, at least on the AMD cards. I always try to keep it on 65, and I always use like some auto fan future, if you if you have that, like in Hive OS, you can set the temperature to, or the what it should go for at 65, and then the fan will spin up and down from that. And I try to use that. I see many people are just putting the fans at like 60, 70 or 80%, and they always running at the same speed. And I think that will burn out the fans more faster, because at least if you get more, and of course it depends on how hot the room is and everything like that. And I also try to put in some cheap fans in the back of the rig to push the air through it. So it's I think I have someone over here actually somewhere. Did I put those? Yeah, I had some earlier. A few of these eBay fans. They are like not really good fans. But of course they're cheaper to change out than changing out fans on the graphic cards. I know I had them here a few minutes ago. Probably put them somewhere, and now they are gone. Yeah, I actually have a rack of them over here. Yeah, like this cheap Chinese fans. They don't push a lot of air, but it helps. And they cost like maybe $1 or $2 or something like that. 40% right now, but I have secondary fans on them in the summer. I bumped it. Yeah, I had in the summer, actually in Norway isn't the hottest place in the summer, but the last summer was really hot. It was the hottest summer in many years. So so I actually had to switch to XMR for a few weeks or weeks now and then, because my rigs were really heating. So they was probably running at 75-80%, maybe more, almost all the time. So when I was changing over to XMR instead, it got a lot cooler, the rigs. If not, I had to turn them off. So it's not good. Because it's not that memory heavy. So the cards, of course, you can push them a lot on XMR too to get the heat up and all of that. But I was doing a little more, not so high core clock on them and stuff, and yeah, I made it through it. So but I actually don't think I had any fans failure. My rx580 cards, I have a lot of those too. I actually bought them used, and a lot of the fans were not good on them, but I kind of refurbished them with taking them apart every one, and putting some oil in the fans and stuff like that. So they are running fine now, but as I said, on these cards I had no problems yet. So, but you never know. Someday, probably the first fan that fails, then the second fan, and the next one will just come after that. Don't hope so, but okay. Cables. We need two of those for this power supplies. Yeah, so XMR, as I said, was much better to mine when it was really hot outside. So I hope it's actually, it's kind of, everybody hopes of a good summer, a warm summer, but I actually hope it's not that hot in the summer. Yeah, beer is getting warm, exactly. It's much better with a cold summer. Cold summer, I can't talk, but I try. Let me see, just put all the cables over this way. I actually was going over everything today because, as I said, it haven't got too much attention, all of these rigs and stuff, or I just blown off them probably a few times the last 1.5-2 years. But actually I was seeing a lot of the risers are starting to show you over here. you can see on the slot here, it's starting to get a little like black and brown. Not looking too good actually. Probably it's just the plastic that have taken some heat. Yeah, there you can actually maybe see it. It's kind of a brown, black. It's probably not the worst one. A few of them was actually starting to don't look too good actually. But as I say, I think it's mostly the heat from the cards, because all the slots on the cards or connectors on the cards looking good, no problems with that. So yeah, this one is actually one that's probably better to show. See if you really can get it to focus. Yeah, you see it's kind of almost burned on the edge there. So but I'm going to use them a few more times for and see. As I say, I think it's mostly because of the heat from the card. But as I say, they've been running for, I think these risers has been running for 1.5 years now. So it's probably time to change them out soon. But for now, I don't have. Yeah, of course I have a few more, but I like to have like the same risers in one rig. I don't like to have different, like some white ones and some red ones and some green ones and version 8 and version 3 and everything. I like to have it like the same. Probably just my what do you call it, OCD or something like that. I think this is type 3, because there's some difference between the cables on the different power supplies, but they're Corsair both, so I think it will be okay. If not, I have to take out my big collections of cables. I think I can use the same cables that's coming from the 1000 watts on this 750 watt power supply. Should be okay. We'll see. Okay, then we need the safety connectors also. I hope the music isn't too loud. Just had to add some background music. Okay, so there we have it. There we have it. No, it's fine. That's good. Thank you. So. And we can probably start putting in the cards. I think I'm just using the screwdriver today, not using the power tools today. So this is the last of the white frames I have for now. I think they actually look awesome. They are really clean looking. I think I'm going to do more of these frames later. Get the connectors, looking good. Of course, I also had the problem with on some of the cards that was leaking on the back plate, like this silicone based stuff from the thermal pads. done quite a bit of research on it, and it shouldn't be any problem or anything like that. Should just clean it off and you're good to go. So because I don't want to like start sending. I don't think these cards are not 2 years old just yet, so I could like send them in and RMA them, and but nah, that takes too long time, and so if it's nothing serious, I just would let them just clean them up and keep on going. Yeah, very clean, I know. It's actually first time I was putting a rig in this frame, like in this kind of frame, it was like I didn't like it too much. I think it was too, but actually when you first putting everything together, it's coming really nice together actually. So was taking a lot of video before, and I was down at my my other location today, so I'm going to put together like this YouTube video on it. Tried start to make more YouTube videos. It's not kind of my thing, and I think it's much more fun to like live stream and talking to people when you. But of course it's fun to like editing movies and stuff like make videos also, but I think it takes more time, and of course this take time too, but I had to do this anyway, so it's more fun to just live stream it. Of course it's probably easier to get views and stuff like that on YouTube if you start live stream to YouTube instead, because I think the Twitch is probably more like the gaming place for people that's gaming and streaming. So can now type might not be changed from my chat. Okay. Yeah, so as I said, probably, but I like Twitch better as a streaming platform. So I'm just going to keep streaming on Twitch, I think, and probably try to make a few more videos on YouTube. I'm like not doing this because I want to be like a million subscribers on YouTube, famous or anything like that. I'm doing this just because I like doing it, and it's more fun when you can do it together with the community and talk about it and share stuff. Yeah, Twitch is more gaming Russian girls. Yeah, for sure. So, but I started to do more uploading my my Twitch streams, just because, mostly because I wanted them to just disappear, because they go away on Twitch in the long term. I'm not quite sure how long they stay before they start getting away, but because it's kind of nice for other people also to can go back and watch what I've done, and maybe if they want to, if I can learn them something, like, or they remember like, he was doing it that way, and they wanted to see how that was done, and they can go back and see it, and they can't do that on Twitch because it's going away. So I started to upload my streams to YouTube. Not everyone, but I always download them and upload some of them. So yeah, that was fast. All the cards are in, and I have to turn it around and do some cable management. Then we can actually soon fire this bad boy up. Oh, it's heavy. Okay. Ah. Cheers. I had to have some. Today it was vodka and what do you call it? Ginger beer? Yeah, ginger beer. Like the soda. It's actually kind of good. And that's also one reason I don't want to live stream on YouTube, because it's much more restrictions there. Yeah. I will probably get banned on YouTube if he was having a glass of vodka. Yeah, vodka and ginger ale. But as I said, not like the... Because in Norway you can buy like ginger ale with alcohol in it. This is just like the ginger ale, yeah, like the soda, without any alcohol and vodka in it. And it's actually really good. It's fresh. Okay, we also need the CPU cable, of course. I have to pick up that also. We have it, yeah, right over there. Okay, where was the CPU there? Was it nice of you to ginger ale with alcohol already in it? Yeah, it's kind of no, not like a ginger ale maybe, but more like yeah, it's called ginger beer actually, of course, my mistake. But because ginger ale is, but in Norway we call it ginger beer, like ginger, yeah, ginger beer, even if it's alcohol in it or if it's not, it's called the same. So, but probably in other countries, I think they call it ginger beer when it's like with alcohol, and ginger ale without. I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. I actually really like the cables from Corsair power supplies, because they are easy to like, yeah, make them looking clean and nice, because they are flat. Probably zip tie those together over here later. Not too many people actually joining this stream today on a Saturday actually. Don't know if it's probably too early maybe, because I think most of my viewers are, yeah, overseas. I have a few regulars in Norway that's stopping by sometimes. So it was nice of you to join me today, Richard. Actually, my name is also Richard. My middle name is Richard. My first name is Tom, and then it's Richard. Tom Richard, actually. It's here in Ontario, Canada. Yeah, 6:30 p.m. Yeah, that's not too bad. Probably people are eating dinner or something. Yeah. I chose it myself. No, I didn't. I think it was my parents. Probably. Okay, let me see. I think I'm going to put like, yeah, these fans I was showing you earlier in the, yeah, of course, here the other ones are that I had laying around. I think I'm going to put this in later. This red, actually red lights in them, so it's looking awesome. It's like the red light district of GPU mining rigs. I'm not quite sure. I actually want to. I think I want to put Windows on it first. And is there a big crypto community? Nah, it's not that big actually. Back in, was it 2017? Of course, there was a lot of people started to try crypto mining, and I actually started a group on Facebook for crypto mining Norway or something like that, and it quickly reached like 500-600 people in there, but nowadays there's not much people joining the group, but a few of them are active still. I think I'm the most active one of the 500s in the group, but there was a lot of people joining it in the beginning. But then crypto went down and everyone started to just, no, screw this. So I actually commented, I think it was Savage Mine, videos earlier today, because he was doing like this, his daily like crypto show with a random coin to mine. You should go look that up if you haven't seen him. It's actually kind of good videos. And his I think it was this turtle coin he was trying to he had picked like randomly to mine and set up the wallet and everything. And as I was commenting on his video, as I said that it's good to see the troubleshooting, because crypto mining is not like, you buy a bunch of cards, plug it together, stick it in, and then everything is working. It's not that easy. Then you are really lucky if that's the case. So as I said to him, you have to have some passion about it to do it. You have to kind of like technology or building stuff and getting things to work if you're going to stay on the crypto mining in the long way. If you're just going to check what you earn each day, then you can, and that was the problem in beginning of 2018, and through that year people was just seeing that, oh no, this takes too much time, I don't understand this, and I can't make a lot of money on it, so then I don't do it anymore. So then you don't have the passion for it, and of course I see that a lot of people was thinking it was an easy way to just hit the wagon and become rich, but it's actually you have to work for it. Probably some guys have been lucky just hopping off on a new project right away, and then it was mooning maybe, but I don't think that's too many. So we actually kind of up and running on this rig now. I think it's definitely not easy, but it's fun. Yeah, it's really fun. Let's get into mining, and it's kind of the way you, as you say, as I said, you actually had to if you're going to stay in like this bear market, you have to actually like what you're doing, not do it only because you think you are going to make a lot of money on it. So because then most of those people are out now, so just have to pick up the cables. But before I started crypto mining, computers and building stuff like this has always been something I enjoyed long time before crypto mining. So remember when I was maybe 10, 11, 12 years old, me and one buddy of mine was always in the middle of the night he was sneaking into this, what do you call it, place where people throw away stuff. Yeah, the garbage place, or yeah. Was sneaking in there at night into the containers and stealing PC parts. I remember we had like big bags on the was taking apart computers and was stealing parts from it in the middle of the night, and was building our own computers. That was actually kind of fun. I think that was even before people started using like network to play multiplayer games. I remember we was using like this, what do you call it, TPC, or yeah, this COM port, this old ones. Yeah, borrowing, of course. But of course people was just throwing it away, so yeah, so he was borrowing it for sure. So I remember was riding our bicycles. It was actually a kind of a long ride to get there. So it took all night almost to get there and take the parts and getting back home. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. And I'm using white cables for this one. Yet again, it's not even planned. Okay, so get this the best way. Okay, this one in there. The boring thing nowadays is it's not too much like new stuff to try out, and not a lot of new hardware. Of course you have the Riadon 7, but for me it's not, yeah, I'm not going to buy that now. I was thinking about buying it and then just test it, and for, yeah, just for the fun of it, and then probably send it back or return it and get my money back for it, but probably I would be too lazy to return it, and then I will be stuck with it. So I think other people can test it out instead. Because I've seen some testings on it, and I think it's doing about 90 megahash or something on like EAT, and that's the same as 3 of these cards. Of course they will use more power, but for me the power isn't the big issue actually. I have kind of a good power rate, so then it's, yeah, I would rather buy 3 of these cards than 1 Riadon 7 actually, and because I get these cards really more cheaper. So if there's few new people in the stream now, I just finished building this rx580 4GB card rig, and yeah, so we can soon fire it up. I think probably maybe we put Windows on it the first time now, just to in Norway it's about 1 Norwegian krone for each kilowatt, so that's, and if we say like $1 is worth 7 to 8 Norwegian krone, so if we then take 1 Norwegian, it's about 7 or 8 cents, I think, so mostly. Yeah, it should be something like that. No, that will be too much, of course. No, 7. Yeah. Because $1 is worth 0. No. Ah. No, 0.07 cents, of course. So a little under 10, 0.1 cent. Yeah. Okay. What do you think? Should we try booting this up to Windows maybe? Make a fresh install of Windows on it? It's on average for the... Yeah. Of course, as I said, I have kind of a better solution because I... on my remote place, I'm kind of not paying power actually, because it's like what should I call it? The place, it's a building like not an office building, but like a company building. So so the company actually pays the power for it. Yeah, kind of boring. No, not that kind of borrowed, but no, the company that owns the place and using the place at yeah, all year around are paying the power for it. So I got a nice deal on it because I'm heating up a lot of the space. So and plus it's, yeah, I know him really well, and he's actually in on some of the GPUs and stuff like that. So I have some interest in them. So yeah, so I don't pay actually power down there at all almost. They just take it in the, yeah, in the companies. They have to pay it. So that's actually a nice one. At home, I'm of course paying like the power, but I turned off almost. I had like heatings in the floor in whole my basement, and everything of that is turned off now. I had one 2000 watt like this oil heater down in the basement. That is off, and I have like this air heat pump upstairs, and it's running, almost not running these days because my basement is warming up all my house. So so actually I almost don't pay power at home, because if I didn't have it at home I would pay a lot more in to warm up the house, because the cellar or the basement is really cold if you don't have any heat on it, but with the rigs down there it's heating it up really well. So of course probably I pay a little more when I have the rigs down there, but not too much I think. So try not to, yeah, because it's kind of an investment anyway on the power, so if I have to pay some for it, yeah, I don't care about it. Because someday I eventually will earn it back, quite sure of that, so that doesn't scare me too much. And if crypto dies, then I can just sell off all the stuff and probably get back to zero anyway. So, and that's why I'm not just buying the coins that lot of people are suggesting, just to buy the coins instead. But this is kind of a hobby anyway, and everything you do costs money. If it's fixing cars, or if it's training a horse, or yeah, whatever, it costs money. So, but there's not a lot of hobbies that you can actually earn back quite a chunk of money from now and then. So yeah, see. Just plug in this disc. Put it back here. Should be place for it. Okay. Then I actually think we're putting it. Maybe we're putting it down, loading Windows on it, and I can put together the other rig while I'm waiting for the Windows to install. I used to have Hive OS on this, but I'm going to update the Hive OS image on it anyway, so it would be fun to just run Windows on it today and just maybe test some stuff out, see if we can, but actually, or maybe we should test out the 7950s on some stuff instead on Windows, and then we can just run Hive on this machine today. That will actually be better, just for the fun of it. So, okay, let me see, just to check something here. So, how's the weather in... It was Canada you was living, wasn't it? Richard? Or did I get that wrong? No, Canadian dollar? No. Probably much the same as in Norway. Ah, it's good, yeah. Yeah, actually it's been kind of warm lately the last... In the winter we used to could easily get like minus 20 Celsius, no problem. So it's actually been kind of a warm winter, so yeah. And the mining community, I think actually seems like a lot of the people that still hanging out on YouTube and making videos are actually from Canada. On the mining part, I see a lot of the, not everyone of course, but I see a lot of them are in Canada. Yeah, we can just fire this up on Hive for now, and I'm actually going to maybe put another BIOS on the cards, because I haven't done anything with the BIOSes on them for a long time, and I want to see if I can get some more out of them. I think they've been hashing around 30 mega hash on around there, so I think I want to see if I can get probably maybe up to 31 or something. Doesn't mean too much if you just if you have like 6 or 8 cards, if you run them on 30, 31, it's not that big of a difference. But if you're running like, I have probably around 30, 40 cards on these cards, and if you have like 30 cards and you get 1 mega hash more on every one of them, it's the same as putting in 1 extra card in the collection. So I'm in Ontario, the coolest it gets is, yeah, up to 40. Yeah, that's even more. Of course, further north in Norway it can easily get up to 40, but yeah, the part I'm living in now is about 20, 25. Then it's really cold in the winter down here, but like between 10 and 20 some places, kind of normal in the winter. So okay, I think I'm going to try to bring this over here so we can see how much this uses. At least you can see that for later, or I can show you later. Okay, and then I'm going to show you the Wi-Fi, how that it's actually working, and it's working really well. Just going to connect some stuff here. I have my rigs in this workshop. They melt the snow to roof regularly. Yeah, it's kind of the picture I seen, like I know there was going this picture around on Facebook or where it was, or Twitter, where people like showing this picture of like a few, like one building with apartments, and there was an apartment in the middle. All the roof was melted from snow, and the rest of the apartments had snow around them. I think the first time I saw that picture it was, yeah, you know, when your neighbor has a weed farm. And then crypto came around and I saw the same picture again. It was like, yeah, you know, when your neighbor has this mining farm. Because then all the snow on the roof was melted. Okay, so we're just going to fire this up and see if it's just going to run then. I hope so. You see, we turn on the one power supply first without the motherboard, and then we take the one that's connected to the motherboard, and nothing happened. Isn't that great? Yeah. Okay, next one then. No. Okay, we see. Take out the power for it. Put it in again. Okay, so yeah, of course I have to connect power to the other power supply. That's what I was worried about. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Of course we have to have the. You can see on this one, I have because I had these two clamped together, so it will power on the power supply without a button. Instead of this, like you connect two PSU into one cable, I just used like this. So as I said earlier, it might be that I have to, yeah, I have the start on power loss on them, so it should just start up, but might be a problem with what is this? Oh, of course, that's another power supply. Yeah, I have to find the cable for it. Let me see. Should be somewhere here. Maybe not this one. There's way too much cables in there. What kind of cable does it use? Yeah, it's using the one with the sleeves on. I have way too much power cables. Yeah, there we have one. Hey! Do you recognize these ones? I've cleaned them. You see that? They're nice and clean now. And I'm going to test them later. And burn them up before you get them back. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so then this should start up. Yeah, I know. I'm going to test them later. Not right now, but soon, I think. Maybe after I got this to fire up. If I can get it to fire up then. I don't know yet. We'll see. Okay, we'll try to just jump start the motherboard then. See if that's working. Should start from itself, but nothing happened. Just unplug the power cable and see if that helps. That's helping. Yeah, yeah, burn up the card. And why won't it start? I did put the power in and it's on, I think. Okay, just going to test something for sure. That the problem is not anywhere else. I'm here! Welcome, Red Panda is in the house. So, how's your 240 volt connection going? Is it up and running? I have you in the background. I'm building my second location. Ah, nice. I've been down on my place today and picked up 16 cards today. And I'm struggling with getting this to boot actually. Now. We'll see. Probably get it to start sooner or later. Just unplug this. Plug it back in. And nothing. Yeah, it's actually okay. That was strange because my USB hard drive was actually lighting up. It was getting some power, but that's the only thing that's actually getting power right now. So it was working when I was taking it down earlier today, so should be fine. And as I said, that's the life of a crypto miner. It's always something you have to figure out. Are all the GPU? Yeah, because I was thinking about now, because the first the cables I'm using are all coming from this 1000 watt power supply, so it should fire up these 4 cards anyway. And I feel like once I plug everything in, something's gonna work. Yeah, that's almost like every time when you're building something like this. It's like if you get it to work the first time, of course sometimes you are lucky, but most of the times you have to deal with stuff like this. So but that's the fun part of it. And it's even more fun for the people that can watch it, because then they can see, hey, yeah, see off that stupid guy, I'm not going to do the same mistake myself. And that's why I'm here. Yeah, it's actually looking kind of good. This is one of my last frames on the white ones. And as you can see, I used the white cables, of course, just to make the team. No, that wasn't planned actually. So yeah, that's why we are here, exactly. To do all the stuff the wrong way, and then people can learn from us not to do it. And white USBs, yeah. So and I also got, it's probably in the stream right now, it was earlier, I got his HD 7950 cards today, sapphire ones. I'm going to burn the mega hash out of them later and see what we can do with them. I got 2 of them. Yeah, 7950s. Still rocking. No, don't burn my cards. I used mine with 7970. Yeah, this is the 7950 3 gigabytes. He actually have one 70 also in his machine. So probably I'm going over to him and just steal it when he's asleep. Burn them to hell, yeah. Okay, so I really need to figure out why this damn machine won't start. But if it's getting power to the, like to the hard drive, that means the motherboard is actually getting power. So yeah, and I didn't connect this one either. That I should probably do. It's to power the risers. It should post without it, because I started it up without them before. But should be in there anyway. Yeah, can never go to bed now. Yeah, you have to just stay up all night. So I don't come and steal your GPU. Okay, so still nothing. So where was the to see on the motherboard? Okay, should be. Let me see. Just need some light down there. No, it shouldn't be. It was working earlier today. Of course, I might have destroyed it when I was cleaning it, but don't think so. Okay, power LED, reset button, and HDD LED. I think the power button, yeah, okay, that's over there. And we just have to try jump start it, like in the good old days. Yay! It fired up. You see? So it wasn't dead then. Then we take the power off again. Yeah, power! And we can plug everything back in. Yeah, it probably didn't react on that because, as I said, it should have the power on power loss set in the BIOS. Some way it didn't do that. So then we try fire everything up again with all the cards. Okay, then we try it. Let me see. Okay, we got light on the risers, but we need to get in the power cables. Red Panda is being right back. Nice, nice. I have to actually ask him about his 570 rigs when he's coming back. If you guys haven't seen it, it's on his YouTube channel. I think he had a new video on it today. He has had a really struggle on getting it to work. So I have to ask him if it's okay now. Yeah, then I think we can try power it up again. As you can see, it won't start on power loss now either, so probably I have to do some new BIOS settings on this card. So there we are. But I have to connect a monitor to it, so I can go into the BIOS and do some stuff for in there. I'm really close to just selling it and getting yeah. Give me a headache, man. Yeah, actually, just see over here, I think, yeah. If we can get it out. It's in my test rig, test bench. I have one of those bastards over here, you see. One of the really good cards. But actually, I managed to get it stable now at around 30.5 megahash, I think. This is with the Hynix. Yeah, I was sending you the BIOS from it a few days ago, and it's actually been running quite stable. Probably got 1 or 2 rejected shares the last week on it, but it haven't like restarted the miner or anything. So for the Hynix, the BIOS I was sending you should be good. I don't actually remember. Yeah, I put them on the and was getting 35. Yeah, exactly. I don't. Yeah, you had the 4 GB ones too, I think. And you should start using the auto fan feature in Hive OS. That's awesome, actually. One of the yeah, I saw that one of the card was getting 27, but I would try. Have you tried changing the gen on the PCI gen in the BIOS of your motherboard? I would probably check that because you get so different hash rates on the cards. Or the riser, of course. That's the yeah, Gen 1. Mostly I think Gen 1 would work, but sometimes I have to put it to Gen 2. On the B250 motherboards, I actually think I run them on Gen 2, I think. So I would try just changing it and see if that helps. It can make your day. You never know. Okay. Then we just need the keyboard for the... Yeah, doesn't hurt to try it. Because often when you have the same cards with the same BIOS and everything is set up the same way, and you start the machine and you're getting different hash rates, it can be the gen settings in the BIOS. Okay, so then we can power this up again. Yeah, probably the BIOS have reset itself on this motherboard, since it have lost all its settings. I had one more keyboard here somewhere. Where did it go? Over there. Yeah, you should definitely build more. It's fun, you know. Press F2. Yeah, we're doing that. Okay, probably I can't use this. This keyboard. I have to find another one, I think. Because I don't think this ASRock is working on the Wi-Fi ones, actually. Yeah, it's like I actually really want to buy more cards and start building more rigs. Like this is of course an old rig that's just getting a new frame and everything, stuff like that. But I would really want to buy like a whole new cards and buying more equipment. Nah, I need another keyboard. I need a keyboard with a cable for this motherboard, because it won't take the problem. Maybe when I nope. So I have to pick up another one, and of course I put all those away for now. Then I just going to steal my wife's keyboard on her gaming rig, I think. Yeah, crypto mining addiction for sure. 2 seconds, I'm just going to not stealing her keyboard, but borrow her keyboard, of course. Isn't that right? Okay, then we get into the BIOS. It's probably hard to show you this, but of course, just put this down here. We do it the old way. That's why I need a capture card for sure. So we are into the BIOS, yeah. Yeah, borrow. Not stealing your keyboard, just borrowing it. Okay, so it seems like me see on the should be from here, I think. No, probably not. It's actually a long time since I've been in the BIOS for these motherboards. Advanced. Where is the boot on boot on power loss? Should be here somewhere. Here it's set to the link speed is actually set to auto by default. I think that's actually working kind of good on this motherboard. But where is the boot? Let me see. Fast boot, disable, boot from onboard setup. Where is it? Should be here somewhere. Either I'm blind or I don't find it. Maybe it's all the way down. Yeah, restore on AC power loss. Power on. There we have it. So some way the BIOS got deleted, or not deleted but reset today. No, I think this was actually on Gen 1 earlier or Gen 2, but I just leave it for on auto right now and see if that's working okay. Save chain and exit. Okay. Yeah, probably a bad battery. Sometimes it will tell that when you start it, that because it didn't tell me like the BIOS. So of course now I didn't see the post screen for the first when it booted the first time, so maybe it said something then. Of course, yeah, we're getting into the Hive OS at least. And then we can, I just put it over here again and we can just go to the remote login to Hive when it starts up. See. And we just have to yeah, of course it need a connection, of course. So the network cable. Trying to find a network cable that's not like 25 meters long. Probably a bad battery in this one, I think. Or I don't know, because it should have kept the settings. Okay, so then we have error connecting to Hive server. Okay, we can go over to the screen and we just put this over here. And we can, let me see, we go to my remote farm. Yeah, it's showing online at least. It's showing 8 cards. So that's good. If we go into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards now. Okay, but it's showing 8 on the screen over here. It's actually showing 1 card with a Samsung memory. That's not right, because no one of these cards have Samsung memory. They all have Hynix. That's something that's wrong. I think we started up again with the Ethernet port inside. Okay, so now it's starting right away with the restart from power loss without any problems. It was actually kind of strange because it's Hynix and then it's Samsung memory, it say. That's not right at all. I don't know why it's saying that. We'll see if we restart it now, maybe it's... But and it's also showing another BIOS actually, as you can see, and the other cards. And this should actually have the same BIOS as all of them. So that was kind of strange. Okay, we are starting up again. We can probably go into the Hive shell. Still showing Samsung on one of the cards. That's really strange. As I said, I know I have no Samsung cards on this rx580. So I'm not sure why it's saying that. As you can see here, it's saying Samsung. And that's not right. Not right at all. And one of the cards are like spinning way up on the fan. No, of course I have to use this one now. 29, 28, 28, 29, 28, 28, 29. And one of the cards are really showing off on the CPU fan actually. 51, 49, 49, 51, 49, 51. Yeah. It can be because of the generation settings in the BIOS, maybe showing the wrong. I'm not sure. As I said, no one of these cards should actually have Samsung memory in it. So that's... They all hashing, yeah, 30.8. Yeah, it's weird, I know. Because of course it can be that I have one, but no. As I can remember, I had all Hynix memory on all my cards earlier. And they are flashed with the same BIOS. It's not like I took one card and flashed it with one BIOS. I know each BIOS I was checking all the cards when I got them and put the and check them, and they had Hynix, all of them, and then I just take the BIOS from one card and flashed it to all of the cards with the Hynix. So why it says Samsung on one of the cards, that's really... I think that's probably some Hive OS problem, because I haven't seen that before. And this is, or maybe it's because they are flashed with the same BIOS, and I know it's the Hynix BIOS that's flashing all the cards. And even if it was Samsung, Hynix or Elpida memory on them, it would come up as Hynix memory here. Even if it was Samsung memory on them, it would still say Hynix, because that's part of the BIOS, that information that's showing over here. So of course we can take down this BIOS and look at it. Download, and it was the 7th card. We can take a look at the BIOS and see what the BIOS actually is saying. That's the most interesting now. And we can open it up and see what it's saying. So this doesn't seem right at all. Just put it in. We can put it in the. Yeah, we can put it in here. Okay. We open it and we like see. Okay, yeah, that was the wrong place. Go to the Polaris, there we have it. Okay, so yeah, it's actually saying Samsung on the BIOS on this card. It's strange, but I see I've been doing BIOS modding on it before, because you can see it's 1088, 1090, 1092, 94, and 112 on the mega hash. That was kind of the way I was doing the BIOS mods before. So can be that I'm wrong, of course, that I've actually done. Yeah, I've seen it's copying. Have copied the 1500 straps all the way down on this card. That's not good for a Samsung card, most of the time. That's just good for the Hynix memory, and Elpida I think doing well on that, or Micron, I'm not sure. But on the Samsung it starts crashing when you have it on 1500 to 2000. Most of them you have to do like 7050 to 2000 on them. But I'm actually going to take this card out of the rig, I think, and then I'm going to put it into my Windows machine later and actually opening it up in GPU set and stuff like that, and actually to be sure that it's a Samsung card, because that doesn't make sense. But yeah, of course it's a long time since I built this rig, so can be, but seems really strange. So that what I'm going to do now, I'm going to this screen again, and I'm just going to start hitting stopping the fans and see what cards ramp up in what cards getting hot, just to find the right card. So then we can just take it out, and I have to check that card later, because there's something strange. Okay, that was GPU. Probably GPU number 4 because that was getting overheated now. And we can try from the other side then. Okay, we're stopping this one. And just see the temperatures rising on one of the cards. 66 degrees on GPU 6. 67 on GPU 5. We'll see what it's saying now. This takes too long. Come on. Okay, that was GPU 7, no 5. 7, then we try this one. Let's see if that's GPU 7, no GPU 8, it will be on this one. Just want to have to wait for the next time the temperatures are showing up. Yeah, they're showing. No. No, that was GPU 1. Try this one. Of course, you can use Hive has like a way that stops all the fans and then spinning the fan on each card, and you can count them, but I don't think it's working too well actually. Okay. This is GPU 2. Probably it's the last one I will test. That's how it is every time. Okay. Come on, GPU 8. No, this was probably GPU 3. Let me take the next one. It's one of these two cards, probably. So I can see it's hashing quite okay. It's hashing about 30.8, so that's not too bad. The stream will be in my video. Ah, totally promoted you. Thanks, Panda. I appreciate it. And of course, if there's someone in there or someone watching this later, you have to check out Red Panda Mining, his YouTube channel. It's awesome. He's doing a lot of rig building lately, and yeah, showing a lot of stuff on his channel, so you should definitely go check that out. And he has humor also. Okay, so now you can see GPU 8, 80 degrees, so it's this GPU then. So we're going to take that out and change it out with one of the other cards, because then I know I have only Hynix memory in this machine. I don't know why I had like suddenly a Samsung card in it. That's totally new to me. I was actually not aware of that. So this one is going back here, and we have another one. Let me put that inside of this one instead, because I want to have all the same cards in this machine. I think it's easier like that, because at least when you have all the same cards like on Hynix or anything like that, or Micron, or it's easier to like get them stable. I think when you have the same memory on all the cards, it's easy, because you can most of the time you can just run the same overclocks to all the cards without any problems, because they will, yeah, of course there are some difference on the cards even if they have the same memory, but mostly when you buy the cards and you get like the same batch of cards, most of these cards was like on the boxes they were marked with the serial number, and it was maybe 22, 23, 24, and then you know they are produced at the same time, and yeah. So it should probably work quite good together. Yeah, 30.91. Yeah, it's not too bad. I actually want to try to push, get more out of them. Actually, I want them to get over 31. I have one rig of gigabyte. Wait, I have them. The boxes. Okay, yeah, they are not here, but on my other location, I have 8 of these cards. They are rx580 cards. Also Hynix memory on them, and they are actually running over 31 megahash. They are really similar to these cards. So yeah, 30.9. As I said, right now I had the rx570 rig also on our Aorus cards. That's running over. Yeah, I can show them to you actually. I just have to go back here and we see this rig. As you can see, 31.77, and that's, as I say, the RX 570 4GB cards, and I'm running the overclock on them on actually 2150, and that's not bad to be like 4GB cards. If it was 8GB cards, it wouldn't be any problem to run them like that. But on 4GB cards, this is the only cards I actually got stable running that way. Yeah, 2150. As I said, if it was 8GB cards, it wouldn't be too unreal. But on 4GB cards, that's actually quite amazing. I was actually quite surprised it was holding that myself. Of course, you can see the power on the cards is a little more up. Mostly they will be on 78, 80 watts for each card showing in HiveOS. But of course you also have to take the riser and everything, so they are running probably a bit over 100 watt each card. As you can see, the total of this machine, and that's only the GPU, not everything else, is 703 watts. And if you can see on 8 rig cards in my basement, you see it's 730, so almost 70 to 80 watts more on this rig, but it's worth it, I think. And as I say, I'm quite amazed myself that it's actually running. I think this has been running stable for a long time now. Yeah, you can see back to, yeah, I probably can't, yeah, 1 month. Yeah, here we have the 1 month. You see, no downtime at all. Just been running stable all the time without any problems. Yeah, Saturday for. Okay, so it won't show more than a few days, of course. Yeah, but as I say, they've been running. Yeah, King of Skaga. Bye bye. Thank you for borrowing this graphic cards to me today. Let's talk to you tomorrow. Bye bye. Yeah, so as I said, I actually want to try getting all of these cards running about at least 31 point something. I don't expect all of them to get over 31 points, yeah, like 31.7, but it's kind of fun when you do that. And you can see it's all Hynix memory. So I was actually thinking about taking the BIOS from these cards, these 570 cards, and load them to these 580 cards and do the same overclock on them and see if that's working. And but we'll see. But now at least this, as you can see, I have a lot of red marks here now because I've taken, this wasn't, I think this rig had 12 cards in it. Yeah, it had 12 cards plus that Strix cards earlier that I took out from it because it was horrible. And yeah, as you can see, this rig is holding 2100. I don't think that this rig will hold 2150. Just for fun, I can take one, show you the BIOS on these cards. I think I BIOS modded them the same way as I did with these cards, but still these cards won't hold 2150. And yet again, Red Panda, thank you if you're promoting my channel. That's really what this community is all about, to share everything that we know and doing the best of it, actually, and learn from each other. Okay, so and we fire up the GPU, no, the power, what do you call it again? Polaris BIOS editor. Yeah, really, I agree with you, Panda, really. Okay, so that was the strange Samsung card. I don't know, I can't understand that. Okay, yeah, I modded the BIOS the same way. I don't know why I did this before, like putting the mega hash to 1088, 1090, 1092, 94, 112. I think I learned that someplace, sometime, but I actually found out that it doesn't matter too much. You can just leave it as, for the stock settings, and then just clock it anyway, like down to 1150, as I probably will use it on. So much crypto mining stuff, I don't know. For me it's like I've been doing this for a few years now, and but in the beginning it was not like with a lot of cards, and I had a few cards. I actually mined on this card, actually. That's an old 2900, an HD 2900, and of course my 5770, because I couldn't afford anything more. I didn't see the, so it was just like for fun. I was mining some coins here and there, so it was probably the last 2.5 years that I really started to like buying GPUs and buying big rigs, and not just mining with 1 or 2 cards at home. So of course 1.5 years ago, if you was building an 8, 10, 13 card rig, that could be a really pain in the ass, actually. You had to troubleshoot, and most options you got was to use Windows. If of course you had ETOS and you had Pimp OS, and I think simple mining was kind of coming on the field back then. But it was a pain in the ass, because Windows wasn't stable at all with more than like 7 or 8 card, and it was actually I think 6 card was like the sweet spot back then, and you didn't have like motherboards with like this motherboard with 13 PCI slots. You had to like either buy a really expensive motherboards, like this C270 motherboards was really expensive actually to buy, and when you was buying them new, when they was coming out, and you could like press 6-7 cards on them, and so in that way everything has been more easier. Like Hive OS, it's awesome, because you can mostly just put a rig together, put it on Hive OS, and of course I have used Hive OS for quite a long while now. So all back when it was version 1, now it's version 2, I think, and it was much harder to put up a wallet and to set up these templates earlier. Now it's been better and better and better and easier. The last year it's been a lot easier. So like the next time, maybe like the next time the big, yeah, if there's being like a bull market again, I think it will be a lot easier for miners to adopt into the space actually. Yeah, 1-2 months ago. Yeah, I was also using SMOS for in the beginning when I started to build like rigs with 8, 10, 13 cards. I was starting to use SMOS and it was okay. But then I tested out HiveOS and it was first when I figured out a good way to put together like flight sheets and stuff like that in the old version of it. It was really nice to use because I liked the interface of it much better than SMOS, and they were really much every time there was coming a new coin or a new miner or anything, they were really fast to put it out on the OS to give it to the people that was using this HiveOS. SMOS was kind of not paying attention anymore, and it was on HiveOS you almost get updates at least once or 2 times a week. They update the miners, they are updating stuff. On simple miner you have to do that yourself most of the time. Yeah, Savage Mind, DevTech got me into HiveOS. Yeah, it's an amazing program. And I've been talking to a lot of, not a lot, but a few other miners that using Simple Miner the last year, and I told them you should definitely try out HiveOS instead. And now it's been even more easier to use. But of course, many of them have already paid maybe for 1 year in advance to have their rigs on SMOS, and they want to just. And of course, if you only like mining ETH or maybe ETC or switching between a few coins, SMOS is working really, really nice without any problems because you don't need. But if you want to have the ability to switch coins fast and stuff like that, I think HiveOS is the best OS to go to. So that was my big promotion on HiveOS today. But as I said, it's really and I like the interface. I like the colors, I like the setup and everything. Okay, so back to this rig then. Just have to reload this. And session closed. Yeah, just have to. Of course, now I'm on the same network, so I can just pull up the shell in a box, I think. Yeah, of course. Yep. Is that right? We'll see. Nope. This is right. Yeah. Okay, so 30.9, 30.9, 30.9, 30.8, 30.9. Yeah. Okay, so then it's up and running. Actually, when I seen a few times when I'm switching between like ETC, ETH, and I've been mining some LISM and Pearl and Ubiq when Ubiq was on the same algorithm. I saw actually I could get over 31 megahash on these cards if I was mining another coin on the same algo. But when I'm mining ETC and ETH, I'm getting 30.9. But if I'm mining, I think LISM and Callisto network, I'm getting 31.05 or something, actually. So some difference between, even if it's the same coin, same algorithm, but different coins. I just had to switch there. Yeah. So 30.9. Just for the fun today, I'm going to try push it a little further. And try 2150 on this rig also, just for. I don't think it will hold it at all. I think it will crash down and burn. No, at least it will crash, I think. I don't think it will hold 21.5 on this rig. But now that I got it in front of me at home, I can actually test it. When it's down on the remote connect location, you won't test stuff when you're not there, because if something fails, then you will be able to just restart it right away and don't have to drive 20 minutes if something goes wrong. Yeah, you see already one card, it's starting to fall down to 27.9. So it will probably not hold. And you see I didn't get hash rate bumps at all. Can try to restart it once, just for the fun of it, and see if it can hold 21.5. As I say, if an rx570 can hold 21.5, why shouldn't an rx580 do it? And yeah, as I said earlier, Panda, I'll show you one thing. I saw you was using on your rig, you was setting the fan speed like 60% or something like that. I would actually, if you see this little green icon up here, you can push that and you get this one, and you can put auto fan on, and then you can put the target temperature to, like, I have it on 62 on these rigs. And you can put minimum fan speed to 25 and maximum to 100, or what you prefer. I do it like that. 25 is kind of idling actually, and 100 I give them the opportunity to go all the way. So you should try that out on at least on your RX570 rig from hell. Is HiveOS cheaper than SMOS? I think on SMOS you pay like, is it $1 or $2 each rig a month? Isn't that right? It's kind of a long time since I used simple mining now. I think it's like that. HiveOS is, as you can see, my it was 3 rigs before down on my farm with 13, and 8 cards, and they were actually free. Up to 3 rigs is free on HiveOS. You see, no daily cost free. My rigs at home now, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rigs running regularly at home, and I have to pay 0.43 cents a day. So that will say I pay about $14 a month now. Not 14, but almost, for 1 month of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rigs running. Of course, this rig is standing right behind me right now, so that's not running, but so it's not too bad actually. And it's, if one of your rigs going down and will be offline for say 1 day, then you don't pay for it. You're only paying for the rigs that's online each day. It will see the stats on the rig through the day, and you pay for what you are using it. So if you have like 10 rigs in there and 3 of them is offline, you don't pay for 3 of them. You only pay for 7 of them. So but if it's cheaper, if I was paying like, I think it was $2 a month on simple mining, and if we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 5, so that will be about $10. Yeah, $2 a month. Yeah, 3, it looks like the HiveOS has way more future. Yeah, it has really much more future. So and as I said earlier, I was like, on my remote location I had 3 rigs running, and that's of course on another EP address and everything. And then I had, as you can see, this is another account I'm using at home, but I gave myself full access to it. So I'm using only one account to like maintain it. And if you say if you had all this rig on the same location, that wouldn't work, because then they will see, okay, here's 5 more rigs on the same IP address. So but as I said, these 5 rigs can be my wife's, and the other 3 rigs can be mine, and they are on another location, as whole different location. Then I don't see. But of course now I'm tearing everything down to 8 cards rig, and then I will get a few more rigs down on the remote location. And yeah, I don't mind paying the $3 a day for it, no, in month, for each rig, because I think HiveOS is doing a really good job to update and everything. Yeah, so 2150, it won't hold that. I only can put this down to 4. I saw I had that on the other rig, just to see. Just for fun. We can see if we can get it up and running then. I've seen it have restarted a few times now when I was talking, so probably it won't hold at all. But it's fun testing anyway. Now we can see. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, 20. Yeah, it seems like it's holding the same hashes, so maybe it will go up. We'll see. 27, 26, 27, 26. It would be awesome if it was holding 2150. 28. Yeah, there you see the same GPU. The number 5 is starting to get. Then we just have to throw that off now. As I said, 2150 on is kind of a long shot, I think. I think we just put it down to 2100 again. I know that's stable. It's been running stable on that for a long time, so I think we just do that. Of course, you could try 2125, but yeah, I think we just do it. This we can put down to 6. Not that I think it matters too much, but as I said, it's been running stable on that settings for probably over a year now without doing anything with it, so just let it stay like that for now. Yeah, now we see one of the GPUs failed, so we can just restart it once again. Okay, so then actually kind of this rig is done. Not sure if I'm... only thing I can do is put in this red fans over here maybe, just to complete it all the way. Then it's ready to go back down to the other location. As I said earlier, Panda, I'm not sure if you was in the stream then. I was on my remote location today and I take a lot of video down there. Of course, the first video I was filming, I actually pressed the take a picture button instead of start filming button, so I was talking to myself for about 3-4 minutes. So that I have to do one more time when I'm coming back down there with this rig and just go through everything. But I got a lot of video today, so I think I'm going to put together a nice video to put on YouTube for everything. And I'm going to do the time lapse on taking apart this rig, all these cards and everything. So that will be nice. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of new to me to make these YouTube videos. But actually it's starting to go easier now on the editing or stuff like, because you don't have to do too much out of it, and starting to get more comfortable with it, and it's kind of fun. But of course it takes some time, and everything, but of course this takes time too. But here I can just stay and say a lot of stupid stuff and people are listening. At least some of you are listening. So and I think that's kind of, yeah, it's fun live streaming. I can talk to people when I'm doing this stuff. And I can get an answer back. Of course I could just talk to a camera when I was doing this, but yeah. And I have to fix my Nightbot. It's something wrong with it because it's saying Discord and nothing is happening. Not stupid. Yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, I can just talk forever about this. Okay, so this rig is up and running without the one Samsung card I supposedly have in it. Don't know where that come from. Nightbot die, yeah. Yeah, I was actually thinking about it because I was setting it up a few days ago. Actually, I haven't bothered too much with it, and I was thinking, yeah, you can push out some now and then the Twitter channel and the Discord channel and stuff like that, and yeah, that would be nice. And as I say, it's just telling it, it's nothing happened, so stupid Nightbot. Yeah, I can talk about crypto mining forever. Yeah, my wife also loves that. She really appreciates it. Not all the time. But she's actually kind of starting to like it a little bit. At least I got her into gaming. That's a start. Okay, so I actually got one card that's not mining now. You see, once you start messing around with overclocks, things happen. Oh no, for sure this was I have to refresh it. Oh. Then it should be okay, I think. Yeah, there we have it. 30.9, 30.8, 8, yeah, it's okay. Some small difference, of course. Same with my girl, yeah. Yeah, she was, let's say, for at least last year when it was crazy. It was like, I think I like wake up in the middle of the night and was just checking my phone as something new happened. But so then everything was kind of crazy. But last year she's been, yeah, kind of more adapting to it, and but she still doesn't kind of understand everything, I think. But either do I, so I can't blame her. So I just hope for the next bull run I'm prepared for it, and much more prepared this time, and can buy her some nice stuff, and then she will probably understand that crypto mining is a good thing anyway. Okay, I actually have to take a smoke. It's not healthy for you, so don't start smoking, but I really exactly. Next bull run, yeah. Yeah, then we can probably power down this rig. I think I'm going to actually maybe we try to do a little BIOS mod on them maybe. I think I still have the original BIOS for these cards on my OneDrive, I think. See, not here. So this one, yeah. Let me see. I think it's one of the, yeah, here we have it. This is the rx580. Yep. Yes, Samsung stock. So probably I had one card then that had Samsung back when I was doing this last time. But I think we can go into the BIOS editor and let me see. Okay, and we can try to open up a few of those BIOSes, and I will just try one thing and see if that's getting me some more hashes on these cards, just for fun. Because now when I having them at home, it's more easy to like test stuff. I don't want to test stuff when they are on the remote location, because yeah, as I said, if anything goes wrong I have to go down there and things starts to be unstable. It's a pain in the ass going down there in the middle of the night. I've done that way too many times. Samsung stuck, yeah, so probably I actually made Samsung. Yeah, because of course I RMA'd one of the cards. I was sending one of the cards back in because it failed on me, and I got a new one back, and that was a Samsung memory. That's why I had one Samsung card. Okay, so this should be the stock BIOS for the Hynix, yeah, rx580 gaming. So that's, yeah, that's these cards, yes. So you can see 1340. I think I just want to leave them like that, but this time I want to copy, because I think I used the one-click timing patch before. This time I actually think I'm just going to copy the 1500 straps all the way, because I actually had more luck with that, like getting more out of the cards than just using the one-click timing patch. Okay, so now we have 1500 straps to all the card, now all the memory timings. We're just going to leave everything else at stock. So you can see here the max memory frequency is set to 2250 actually. We're never going to reach that, of course. We save this as 1500 straps. And we just try to upload that on the rig and see what's happening, if we can get anything better out of it. So the baseline is 30.91. Probably remember that, but still I like to just do this, and then I have it on the side for later. I just have to get it on the right. Of course we put it on that screen then. Okay, and every time I'm loading a new BIOS to the cards, I like to go into it and actually hit miner stop, so it's not mining while I'm loading the new BIOS on the cards. Most of the times it's no problem mining on them the same time you're loading the new BIOS, but yeah, as I said, I just like to shut it down so I'm sure that's not causing any problems. Okay, I'm just going to, yeah, I did that. Yeah, I'm just going to download this BIOS so I'm having it. I'm sure I have this BIOS that's working stable. Just save this BIOS. Yeah, we just save it there. Okay, then we flash all the cards. Choose file. Go to my OneDrive, and it was here. 1500 straps, yes. Select all cards, and I always force flashing, ignore security checkings, because sometimes it can fail if you don't do that. And then we just give it a few seconds to load the BIOS on all the cards. This is also much easier than in Windows. You can use PowerShell and do it like in the command way and push it to, I think you can do it on 8 cards then, or 4 or 5 cards, no, 8 cards without any problem, or maybe 13. But in 8E Flash, I think you can only take 4 cards at once in the program itself. But if you do it on PowerShell, you can take more cards at the same time. I'm actually not sure about the commands anymore because it's quite a long time since I've done it. Oh, let me see. Come on. It's uploading the BIOS now. So that's actually a really nice feature in HiveOS, that you can like flash all the cards at once. Yeah, it's flashed. Then we just need to reboot the rig. Sending the command. And it's rebooting. So it was 30.9. So you can see about 86, 83. Because I seen one thing in the, if you see on the overclock settings, you have something that's called aggressive undervolting, and you actually have to put that for really undervolt the cards. But as I said, I haven't had any, don't have, if I'm using like 70 watts on each card or 80 watts on each card, it doesn't matter too much because and I had like 3000 watts of power supply on 13 cards. So yeah, the problem, wasn't any problem for me to run them without aggressive undervolting. But if I used aggressive undervolting with these settings, the card I have to do it, probably have to change this to 925, and the DPM settings I probably have to add on 5, I think, and yeah, the rest of it might hold the same way. But now we'll see when it's up again. It's running. Okay, so Akagim, welcome to the stream, my man. How's you been doing? How you been doing it? It's a long time now. You been good? Yeah, that's good. I was actually trying to ask you last time, did you got your vape that you order on eBay? I'm good. As you see, I'm building mining rig today also. I kind of like started doing this on my Twitch channel instead of gaming. So not much gaming lately on my channel. I think I probably will start another Twitch channel for gaming instead of doing both things on the same channel. It's coming around 11th of March. Wasn't you ordering that in about mid-December or something? Feels like a long time ago. Or was it in January maybe? Okay, so you can see I have one card that's failing and the other cards are about 30.6 megahashes, 30.7. So it's actually not doing that well. Yeah, it was in December, yeah. Yeah, it was between Christmas and New Year, I think. So it's coming in March. It's kind of a long time to wait. Yeah, so this BIOS mod was not good on these cards actually. Probably if I take down the overclock. We can try one thing though. We just stop the miner now so it doesn't restart. Miner, stop. Miner, stop. Yeah. Okay. So we can try to do 925 instead. 925. And we can bring this down to 5. That's like the default setting. And we can try keep it at 2100 for now and see if it will hold that. I think we just give the whole rig a reboot. As you can see, the fans are spinning crazy now. So I think I will just load back the other BIOS again for now. But it's always fun testing out some new stuff. I will probably keep these rigs at home for at least 1, maybe 2 days and test a few different BIOSes and stuff like that to see if I can get something that's better. Because back when I was BIOS modding these cards, I didn't have that much experience with the BIOS modding, so I did it just the easiest way to get the most out of them. So what you been up to lately, Akarim? Something fun happened lately? I haven't seen you around much. Have you been gaming lately, or have you been out in this nice weather? Nothing. Yeah, I feel you, man. My days are going by like this. It's like I wake up one day and the next day it feels like, or yeah, then the week's just passing by really fast. Okay, then we can see one more try. User, then we go minor. We can see now. Take up the voltage a little bit. See if that's help it keeping it stable. If it's stable now, then we can maybe try put on some more overclock to the cards on the memory. But you really don't know before you have, like, when you're trying out like new BIOSes or new overclocks or stuff like that, especially on the AMD cards, it's like you have to run them for at least a day or at least 12 to 24 hours before you actually know if it's stable or not. As you can see, the one card is still like doing 29.2 and the other ones are doing 30.6. Can be a riser problem also. Maybe one of the risers isn't too good. But they are really more heat to them now than it was before. And I can actually see on the other screen here, I'm getting a lot of arrows on the GPUs itself. See, it's just spitting out the arrows all the time, so I think we just load back the other BIOS again. I can play with this later. Just let them cool down a little bit. Probably it's making a lot of noise now. So I'm actually been streaming for 2.5 hours now, so I think we're just going to put the red fans in the back of the rig, and I'll be back. Yeah, of course, you're welcome back, of course, every time. So I think we're just going to put the fans in the back of the rig, load the other BIOS up again, as I said, and I don't think we're going to do really too much more today after that. I was actually waiting on Carter over at BBT to come online today and show us the Riadon 7. I'm not sure, probably, maybe it's already live. I don't know. I haven't paid attention to it now. Okay, so we started to get down on the temperatures. Well, we just flash the old BIOS back. I think it's... where did I put it? Wasn't it somewhere? I think I put it here, didn't I? Yeah. So it's this one. No, it's this one, yeah, Hynix. 2 o'clock, yeah, it's this one. I think these two are the same, but yeah. All the cards, force flashing, and upload. I was actually streaming a bit yesterday night, got 4 sub and things like that, so yay, that's nice. Yeah, I haven't seen you streaming in a time. Probably maybe not on my computer, maybe when you were streaming, but yeah, I actually got a few subs on my channel too. That's nice, it helps out. It's always nice when people donate and give some subs and stuff like that. Really appreciate it. But it's like, I'm not doing this for the money of it at all. I'm doing this because it's fun. So okay, let me see if it will. Yeah, it's flashed all the cards again, and we just reboot it. As I said, I got a lot of memory errors on the cards with that BIOS I was trying now, so what you are gaming lately? Are you saw you was gaming a lot of GTA earlier, or a few weeks back? Okay, then we are up and running again. Reload. Or maybe give it some more time. Yeah, there we are. I feel like it's the same song running in the background for ages now. It's like this 90s running. Yeah, then I think we are back to the stable one. I actually have to just run out and get me some more to drink. Yeah, then I'm back. Yeah, it's stable now again. It's climbing up over 30 mega hash. So we're actually doing the vodka today. Message deleted. What do you try to message me about now? Stop spamming caps. Warning. The nightbot is taking you out. Oh no. You got timed out for 5 seconds. Yeah, we have to do something with that nightbot, I think. I'm not sure if I do like. Can I do? Let me see. And timeout. If I do, how do I do that? If I do like this, and give me hold on. Let me see. We go over here. Just have to fix something. Let me see. I want to fix this problem. Okay, and we go to dashboard. There we have it. Okay. There we have it. Yeah. And we go to this and we type red. Okay, Red Panda. Now I think you can now you can spam with caps as much as you want, I think. Hell yeah! There we have it. I said vodka and Nightbot banned me. Yeah. Stupid Nightbot. Yeah, it's Saturday evening and night. Then vodka is allowed. That's one of the reasons I stream on Twitch and not on YouTube also, because yeah, YouTube would probably ban you. Ola Raidul EO has subscribed. Thank you for the subscription. Tier 1 subscription. That was actually an hour ago. Sorry I didn't see that. Really appreciate it. Okay. Then we go back to yeah, this rig is done now. I don't think we do too much more about it today. Heck yeah. As I say, I think we're just going to put these nice red fans in it, these nice looking fans. So I'm just going to change the 247 megahertz. Yeah, that's not too bad actually on a 8 card rig. As I said, it's not to say I love seeing the numbers on this 8 card rig. 254 megahash. There's not many rigs that doing that on the rx580 card at least. So that's kind of funny. Okay, so I'm switching back now. Yeah, now you all can see my pretty face again. So we're just putting these red fans with the red light and stuff like that, and I think this rig is done today. Just have to turn it around. Okay, we can unplug this, yeah. only thing I'm going to tell you about one thing that's, if you don't know about it, it's kind of, yeah, there I tipped over my soda, but I did something with Hive OS. They have like a feature you can, when you are installing to a hard disk or something like that, you can actually go to, I actually want to show you that because not everyone knows that. Let me see, if we go Hive OS. So if you go to install and you have like this flashing utility, that's really nice, you can use. And when you download this, you will get an ISO file, just like the Hive OS installation ISO file that you normally would put on a USB and plug it into your machine. But with this you can make like a USB stick that you put in the machine, boot it up, and it will take the first hard drive and just load Hive OS on it, and you can take out the memory stick and then it's done. And you can do that on multiple machines. And that's actually really good. I'm just going to show you when you have already downloaded and loaded that ISO file. You can see then your USB stick will show up like this, and you have to go to, and you just have to like take the latest Hive OS, download the latest Hive OS image, and just copy it in to this folder. And then you can also go to flash config, and you can put in shut down after flashing, for example. And you can go to, I think it's Hive here, yeah, rig config example. And here you can put in your farm hash that you get from your farm in the I'll show you in the, if you go to, yeah, now I'm on Nuffe farm, and I go to the the settings, and yeah, here you have the farm hash. So you just copy this, and then it will automatically just put the rigs right into this farm without any more setup or anything. That's actually real good, and you can set like a rig password like this, 60, yeah, you see. And that's actually working really great. So then you can just use that one USB, at least if you're using hard drives. I'm not sure if you have two USB in one machine and you just have one empty one and just stick the other one in. I think it would load it on the empty one actually. But you will need at least a 16 GB USB for this to work. So then you learned something new if you didn't knew that before. And I'm going to use that on this rig today because I want the latest image, because this one is an old image that just updated and updated and updated. So I figured out I just wanted the latest one. Did I push the wrong button? Yeah, there you see. I pushed the wrong button, but then he got some creds for it. So, thank you. So, then we turning this rig around. I was also checking out another thing. Here. Yeah, then we turn this around. Whoop. Oh, I need to work out more, I think. Okay. So then I need some zip ties. I think I should have someone over here. At least I hope so. If not, they are down in my basement. And I think I should have. Yeah, I have the zip ties here. So then we have to check which way the fan is blowing. I think it's, yeah, this way, normal way. I'm just using like zip ties. So how's your farm coming together, Red Panda? Or your remote mining location, is it starting to be done, or you have a lot of more work to do? Still going slowly? Yeah. Yeah, I actually have to. You will see it later in my video that I'm uploading on YouTube. You will see my remote location also. I need to do stuff there before the summer, because in the summer I'm going to move almost everything down there again. And now that I like almost put all my rigs to 8-card rigs, I would need more space to like, yeah, spread them out. The rigs up, plug them in, no, just filming a bit, yeah. So as I said, on my location also I need to build some kind of, I think I'm going to build like a table around against the wall that I can put the rigs on the whole way. I'm not quite sure yet, because I had this like, yeah, you've seen it before, this big aluminium rack that I built with all the cards in it, but it's not too good on the cards that's on top of the rig, because they are really getting hot, and yeah, so actually I think it's better to have them more spread out in 8 cards rigs instead of like 13 cards and really on top of each other. So I'm looking forward to see how it's going over at your place. What are you using for filming your videos? What are you using, camera, or what kind of camera? Two more rigs in this video, yeah. Canon 60 and my phone, yeah. I'm actually been using my phone. I have the Note 9 and I can film in like 4K with it, and it's actually getting kind of good resolution on it. But I really actually wanted like more for my streaming also. I wanted like, yeah, a better camera, and use like a cam capture to to capture it on my yeah, the Note 9 has actually kind of a good camera. Actually the front camera also is actually really good on it. So I've been using that for filming my my YouTube videos actually. And of course when I'm streaming I have like this here, this Razer cam, this Kiyo I think it's called. It's kind of good camera actually. But of course if you had like a really good camera and that's not like a normal webcam, you will get even better quality on the stream. But we'll see, maybe sometime when Crypto Moon. Sometimes it's like my main like gaming computer, it's got i7 in it, like an old one, like 38 something, or yeah, like probably 6 years old now, 6-7 years old, and DDR3 memory and stuff like that. So my computer is actually starting to be really old stuff. And here I'm standing with like 17 GPUs, 70 GPUs, like, yeah, and my main computer is crap. So, crypto mining forever. I was putting in, I had one rx580 with 8 GB in my machine earlier. But yeah, last week I was putting two 1070s in SLI in it instead, and I was almost crying for putting it in there and not like mining on them instead. It felt bad. Didn't felt good at all. Okay, we soon have got all the fans inside of the rig, on the rig. These zip ties is not good ones. They are breaking. But it's the last one, so just going to keep using them. Oh my god. I need to find some other zip ties next time, I think. Because this was really bad. First 5 fans went good, or 4. This one didn't want to stay there. Okay, so last one then. Seems alright. Okay, so then we got all the fans into the frame. Then we can just a little bit more in the center, like that. Probably you can't see much of what I'm doing now, but just zip tying the fans together on the back of this rig. I actually think I'm going to just cut all this, because as you see, it's Molex plugs on all of them. I'm just going to cut that off and put in 2 of these instead, like the small clips for the cables. It's really nice. I'm just going to use them and hook it up to, yeah, we'll see. We take just one other cable and plug it in and use that one. Of course, you have to know what's on this. I think it's 12 volts all the way on this side, and then you have the ground. The next one is the ground one, so we're just using that. We just take away these Molex connections because they are crap. They're not good at all. We just cut them away. Should actually been testing all these fans because they are like cheap fans from eBay, so sometimes one of them doesn't work, but yeah, and we can just test them later. Test them when we just plug them in. one is really bad. Cutting the cables. Okay, so got another one. Actually, this knife is actually better to use because it's starting to get bad. This other one. I'm taking off that much that I can like putting it the double way so it gets a little bit thicker. It sticks into this, some better into this. I have to do that on all of this, all of them. Oh, yeah, it's okay. Oh, then we will get like red lights behind this rig. It's not RGB, but it's close enough. And RGB won't make your rig hash faster. It will only make it look better. Tomorrow I think I want to try out the 7950s on different stuff. Just put it into my my small test rig behind me. Try it out, see what we can do on maybe the newer algorithms that wasn't around when the 7950 was used. Cheers. So the electrician guy is done on your place, Panda? You got everything up and running on the power side? Power is working. Yeah, nice. So now you got 240 volts instead of 120, isn't it? Yeah, 120. Having an issue with the network. So what kind of issue? Is it from yeah, so far the one rig is using 3 amps. Amazing. Yeah, 240 volts is, I see the same. I'm working a lot when at work. I'm working a lot with 12 and 24 volts on different stuff in my main job, and it's a lot different. It's a big difference when you're using 24 volts instead of 12 volts on the usage, on the milliamps, on the stuff you are connecting to it. That's a big difference, and even more difference when you have 120 volts and 240 volts actually. Okay, so we have to see it. So this should actually be the ground, I think. just connecting all of them together, I think, in one, because these cables are that thin. You just put all of them into one. I think that would work okay. Okay. Then we put all the ground cables into one. Then I'm actually going to see if I can find another cable to run it from one of the power supplies and down to this. I'm putting it in the back here so it doesn't like sticks out anywhere. I think I had a few Molex cables. So the Molex I don't use too much, so I think we can just like cut off one of those and use that. But of course on this one it's not too easy to remember what's the do like this, then we have okay. That means these two should be the 12 volts. We can just connect this into the same clamps and then we should be okay and good to go. And we'll soon enough see if we got the 12 volt and the ground correct. If we didn't, it's not a big deal. It won't like destroy anything. It just don't work. So some fans, if you connect them the wrong way, they will actually spin the wrong way. And someone will just not work at all. And you have to change it around the other way. Okay. Okay, so that was the wrong way. Seems like it. Because it's not working. Or the fans are at least not spinning. No, I like okay, and we try this. Okay, so there they are spinning. I don't know if you can see it. I'm going to turn it around so you can see the lovely red light on these fans spinning around. Not spinning way like these fans, it's 12 volts, but they have a not too good RPM on them. As I said earlier, cheap fans from eBay, but they push some air, not too much, but a little. As I say, I'm going to take the power and just swing it around for you so you can. Okay. So then you can see I'm just going to switch. So yeah, so now we have the fans with the red color, everything. Oh, as I said, I think this rig is done for now. Nothing much more to do with it. Good for now. I was actually going to put 2 rigs together today, but I see the clock is 3 a.m. here now, so I'm not sure if I'm going to put the next one together. Okay, definitely this one is done for today, so we can put that down here. We can start putting together a new one, maybe. Cables. As I said earlier, I think I want to paint this rig. I don't have any paint right now, so I have to buy some paint later. But, we're going to okay, yeah, I'm putting this together today. It's getting late, but tomorrow I want to ride this back down to my other location, and I want to focus on my next YouTube video. So, oh yeah, your internet went out. You're back up again now. As you can see, the rig magically disappeared when he was gone, and it magically come another one back up. Ah, you updated the router, yeah. What happened to the cards? They are down there. This is a new one. This is the second one I'm going to build today. I was actually kind of thinking going to bed, but nah. I build this today. Yeah, this frame is not that good looking actually, but it's kind of well built, of course. Of course, that's not always, but yeah, it's kind of well built. So I'm going to I actually want to paint these frames later, but for now I'm just putting everything inside it and get it down to my other location again tomorrow, I think. So I can maybe focus on getting the video out tomorrow, I hope, for the YouTube video, instead of building rigs tomorrow. So then we have like these 3 cards, yeah, and we had that Samsung card, of course. But I also have an 8GB card staying over there, so probably I put that card in this frame because I have to mess around a little with the Samsung card, I think. Because when I was modding the BIOS on the Samsung card, probably way back, I didn't know about the issues with copying the 1500 straps on them, so that's probably why I had maybe had some issues a few times with that rig. So I'm going to play around with the BIOS of that card tomorrow. But the 8 GB card I have behind me, I know it's stable, so I'm going to put that in this rig. So, what kind of motherboard are we using? I have one B250 and one C270. I think we're going with the C270 board on this one, because that's more stable, I think. I like that board better. But we actually need an extra memory stick for it, because I'm waiting for 2 memory sticks and 2 CPUs in the mail that haven't got there yet. So I think we actually have to steal a memory stick from my wife's gaming computer today, or borrow it, I mean. So but she won't notice the difference tomorrow, I think. So 2 seconds, I'm just going to steal a memory stick. Just have to power down our PC. Yeah, there it's out. I'll be right back. I'll just fire it up and see that it's still working without this memory stick. Whoops. Well, she actually got one of my C270 boards in her machine with an i5 processor, I think, or oh, I didn't. No, I didn't have to steal one memory stick from her, because it was actually a memory stick on this board. Then she can actually get it back. I actually thought I was putting all the memory sticks inside of her machines that I had left. Then she won't be mad at me tomorrow anyway, because I was stealing it. So that's good. So we're taking out, on this board I'm using to get 8 cards on it, I'm using the M.2 slot for this connector for the riser, because it's have like 7 slots on it from, and I'm using this to get the 8 cards in it. And then we just need to have some spacers between. Just have to pick up some screws over here. Some spacers. I think I have a lot of screws and nuts in this box. How many do we need? We need 9. And we just have to get nuts up. Okay, so I'm actually using my kids stuff for spacers. It's like this. Yeah, you can use them to, I think it's called pearls or something like that. You can put them on this board and you can warm them up and they stick together and make a picture or something like that. So I'm just stealing those from my kids. They're actually working great for this. Just put them over the holes. The holes are already drilled inside of this. don't know if you can see what I'm doing, but just putting them over the holes. I think it's okay there. Just have to line them up. We can start putting the screws in. Then we can start putting the nuts from underneath it. I think I actually got 4 more of these frames. 3 or 4, I'm not quite sure right now. Okay, one more and then we can start putting it together. Last one wouldn't. Okay. So then I just have to get some nuts from this box. That wasn't too easy. Yeah, have a nice dinner, my friend, and I'll see you later. Maybe I got offline, but we'll see. Nice of you to stick around, and I hope you get everything up and running in your farm. And of course, I see you on your Discord later. And good night. Okay, how many do I have? I know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 more. And we are there. Yeah, I think it's easier to just put it on the table. Yeah, there we have it. Then I think we just take it outside here. It's easier to okay, put it up there. Actually now I think we can this, then it's more easy to put in the nuts on the back of this motherboard. 2 more, and then we can start putting in some other stuff. Don't think I need to tighten this up too much. I think it will stay nice in there anyway. Just use my hands for this. That's good enough. Okay. Then there's the power supplies. And the same in this one, we're using one 750, rm750, and one where's the other way? rx580 in this one also. Of course I could use 2 of the 1000-watt power supplies also, but I think we actually have to put it this way for the holes. Yeah. Oh! Okay. 2 more screws for the power supplies. And then we can start putting some more stuff. Okay, yeah, I have to this one I actually have to turn around the other way. Yep. Okay, so I think I'm actually going to lay those down later and make some new holes or something for them instead of having them like this. But we'll see. Okay. Then I think we find some cables for the power supplies. On this one now we can take away this like jumper I made, because we not need that on the 1000-watt anymore, because I'm going to put that into the motherboard. Should probably tape those off later. But they can stay for now. doing that? Ah. Use a zip tie on that one. Just to keep it more together. Like this. Yeah, there's better. Okay, and then we need one CPU cable. So I have to find one down here. Somewhere. There would say CPU, no, that was the VGA cables. PCI. So, don't we have any CPU cables down there? SATA. Should have a few of them somewhere. Just have to look for it. PCI. Give me a. There we have a CPU cable. Good night. Yeah, good night, Akarim. Nice of you to stop by. See you later, of course. I should probably go to bed soon myself, but yeah, as you see, I'm still here. Okay, then we need a cable for the power supply on the 750. I should have a lot of them here. Yeah, there we have one. This. Just going to connect my last monitor back in. Meanwhile, okay, now we are back up and running. So I want to have this up on the other side. Okay, there we are. So then we need like 4 of the PCI, the SATA plugs. 4. Yeah. Then we can put the other one on this side. This. Then we need one Molex for the M.2 like riser board. And take that also from the 1000 watt power supply. I'm going to zip tie this together so it's kind of looking more not sticking out everywhere. And I also should need to make an USB stick, I think, for this machine with Hive OS on it. Probably have a few of them laying around. You see, I think I have one I can just plug it right in. And then we're using this one. Okay, so and most of the power cables are sorted out. We just need PCI Express cables for the VGA cables. We have 3 and we need one more. This is no. Need one more. Let me see. Here we have one. Yep. No, that was the VGA one. I don't want to. I like to use. Yeah, there we have one. Sometimes the cables are, yeah, identical on the EVGA and the Corsair ones. Just have to plug 2 of these cables in there. It should be good to go. This is what okay, there we are. Then we just have to plug in on the other side. Then we can start putting the cards. In my head, sits yeah. So then we can start putting the graphic cards as usual. Okay, let me see. Where did my music go? Okay, so I'm just going to okay. Yeah, we can probably put in this power for the cards right away. I think we okay, so this down there. It looks clean. Okay, so then we can put in the last 4 cards in this rig. Then we can soon connect the power on the back side of the riser and the riser cable, and then it should be good to go. This is like a rig building marathon today. This is my second rig today on stream. Oh, yeah, that was the other cards, yeah. This is the Auris cards, Gigabyte also, but they're kind of different. There's some small difference to them. Not too much though. Yeah, it was okay, we put the Samsung card in. It's been running for a year at least, so we'll probably run for a little more time before I mess with the BIOS on it. Okay, so yeah, do it this way. Ah, come on. These cables are giving me a headache sometimes. Yeah, there we have it. You can just run that nice down below like this. Try to, or I should probably run them on the other side maybe. Should probably be easier. Then I have to redo all of them to get it in the same way. Yeah, no, it's good. Ah, no, of course. Should go into discard. Okay, the last one of this cable is going in place. I'm doing the same with this one, running on the outside of this. Okay, yeah. I think we do the same thing with these ones because it was actually kind of close to the fan on the card behind it. I think it's better to have it on this side. Okay, now we are there. Like this, looking kind of good. Then I think I turn it around and start putting the cables for the visors. Okay, so I have to turn it around. Nice rig, but I have better. Haha, you have. Nice. What you got? What do you got, my man? Tell me. 2080 Ti's. Yeah, that's nice rigs, man. course, it's quite expensive to go out and buy those cards to put together a rig at this moment. But of course, if I had opportunity, of course I would build a few rigs with 2080 for sure. Six of them, nice. Yeah, I have like, this is my second build today in this stream. I can show you the other one quickly that I built earlier. This is also an rx580 build. As you can see, it's kind of a white team on it. This is actually cards that I just like pulled from my second miner or my remote mining location. Dubai, France. Are you fully? What do you mean, Jonanti? Oh. If I'm drunk? No. Not yet. But I'm getting there. Welcome, guys. So, where I was putting together the last, I was putting the power cables, everything. So, nei, det er ikke øl. Easy. Vodka. Om jeg er rik? Nei, ikke voldsomt. Maybe someday. Er du? Nei, ikke heller. Ja, kjør på. Nå er det lørdag, er det ikke det? Nei, jeg tror ikke det i dag. USA har nok gått og lagt seg. Nei, ok, søndag da. Fortsatt lørdag når de ikke har gått og lagt seg, vet du. Sånn, da. Skål da, folkens. Huntsman, Elite. Jævlig god wine, faktisk. Åh, trenger du en kjæreste, altså? Tøft. Ja, faktisk. Jævlig bra keyboard. Absolutt. Og ikke minst, det tøffeste er jo... Hvis jeg klarer å vise deg det da. Du har jo håndleddstøtte, holdt jeg på å si. And it has RGB, you see? Aha, nice. Vil du ikke bli kjæresten min fordi jeg røyker? Nei. Ja, jeg skjønner det. Jeg ville ikke gjort det heller. Egentlig så prøver jeg å slutte, men det går jo ikke så bra, som du ser. Sorry, Jonanti. Raped. Ja. Nei, jeg får fortsette litt med det jeg drev med, da. Hvordan mining funker? Jo, det funker egentlig. Er det sånn? Nei, det er ikke akkurat sånn som Minecraft, men du trenger jævla mye skjermkort, og så trenger du jævla mye strøm. Og jævla mye tålmodighet. Ja. Ja. Ja, jeg vet. Ja, ok. Ja, nei, men jeg vet det. Ukeduk. Ja. Ja, greit. Yes, ha det. Åh. Du har ingen av de, nei. Nei, da... Nei, hvis du har ett skjermkort, så kan du selvfølgelig mine på ett skjermkort. Det går det også. Det går det også. Kanskje du blir rik en dag, vet du. Okay. Rik pappagutt, ja. Ja, da er det bare å begynne å kjøpe, da. Sånn. Ja, tenker jeg. Then it's done. Then we just have to fire it up. And it's alive. Okay. Klokka snart 4, ja. Ikke så veldig mye mer i dag, tror jeg. I think it's okay for today. Starting up. And I just have to load the mining program on it. And then it should be okay. Might have a USB stick here. Can use, I think. Just have to check it. Let me see my screen. It's the right one. Yeah, that should be the right one. Yeah, that's enough for tonight. I'm logging off now and going to just this back in. Yeah, I'm going offline. Bye bye people. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out and talking. See ya.